applied to be a streamer on LinkedIn and they denied me.
They denied you. Okay, I want to see if I can apply for that. I got a pretty strong LinkedIn profile.
Okay, things are working.
I got a pretty strong LinkedIn profile.
Okay, things are working. I got a couple more things set. I know this is distracting from doing. I got a couple more things set. I know this is distracting from doing any real work. I think we're doing okay now. I think we're doing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's incredibly frustrating and fucked. I guess my stream is just so inconsistent that it's telling me the stream has ended.
What?
Incredibly frustrating.
There needs to be a one-click solution, man.
This is shocking. I mean, look, I have the one-click solution, and it doesn't fucking work. It's like sending data.
Oh, you literally have a one-click. Oh my god.
Yeah, except it doesn't work because it doesn't fucking work. Oh man. I mean, look, Twitch works fine, YouTube works fine, but
is it Pump Fun that's failing?
well, Den has this bug where it just doesn't work if you start your stream before you press start on their app.
Oh, so then it's like stuck in a weird fucking loop where it doesn't want to.
Crypto. Very serious. Like your job is a streaming app.
Very serious.
Okay, Pump Fun works. Let's see. Cool. Leave that. Now we just gotta solve retake.
$75% there.
I did the thing. I enabled it.
Channel doesn't support custom. That one.
It says it's streaming, but it does not seem to work. Oh.
It got us both excited at the same time.
I know. Incredibly frustrating.
This one's a retake?
Yeah. It's just streaming nothing. Okay, well...
Yeah, it shows you're unavailable or offline.
Weird. Well, that's how that works. Anyway, okay. Too bad, I guess.
Get back to it.
Theory, it should be easy. I just get restream, I press one button, but it is not. Okay. Alright, so we're on get checkout, or we don't want staging, we want staging new.
Yeah. Wait, for...
Well,
gonna be merging.
Yeah, we're gonna have to merge a bunch of stuff, right? So I'm gonna merge your stuff in locally.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm caught up mentally. I see what you're saying.
Babylon. What do we call it? it?
You want social?
Social. Babylon social.
Yes. Social. I was typing it myself. Alright.
Staging to production. Okay. We don't want to do this. This is the scary thing.
Yeah. That's why I literally instantly messaged you. I was like, yeah, this is a big one.
So here's how we're gonna handle this. Step 1, new database, right?
Okay.
And I don't know. I think we're overthinking it with this. Oh, we have to make a whole new Vercel thing. I think we're overthinking it.
Yeah. Well. So the issue there is staging uses root, and if we change to use web, then it's going to break current staging production because they're still looking at root.
It won't actually break them because they're already deployed. It's only going to break the new deployments, and the new deployments won't deploy because they won't pass.
Because they're broken.
Yeah.
Good point. Okay.
So,
okay.
Alright.
Okay. I'm aligned.
Alright, cool. Let me send this to the mouth. Do this thing. First new data. 2. Copy script from old DB to the new DB. Right? We're gonna run it once. Then we're gonna push new code. No. It's a new database, so it'll update the secrets to the deployment when we redeploy.
To the new database?
Mm-hmm.
All those people down there, do they follow the rules for what? I'm letting fear lead now. What happens if I don't? Life's simple. Make choices and don't look back.
Load new code. That should be it because I don't think it's going to be a problem. We're going to do the we'll do the database migration stuff here on our computer, right? And we'll migrate the new production database to the latest. We're going to copy all the code, deploy the whole thing, and then we're going to run the copy script again. This needs to be idempotent. You run it multiple times, and it won't copy it'll just copy the new data. That way, we can just seamlessly, in the time that we run the thing, if 10 people signed up or accepted somebody's invite code, we can just copy that over to the new database easily. And it should just be a nice red blue deploy. Okay, so we need a second database. So what are we using for our database? Neon. But we'll do this through Vercel.
Yeah, you can go directly to it. Storage at the top in headers. If you'll click storage.
Okay. Yeah.
It'll take you directly to the and then go down, and then there's one specifically for you're creating a new one.
We'll put this in. I guess. Fine. Art of America. And we're gonna call it Babylon Drizzle? I don't know. Babylon Prod Drizzle.
Yeah.
I suggest we just migrate staging to the new shit. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We should migrate staging, test it, make sure it's working, and then migrate production.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta copy these.
I can close that PR, by the way. Or are you don't need a reference.
Yeah, it's cool. We'll figure that out. Okay, and then I'm gonna the hard part here is gonna be not leaking keys.
You can move it to a second monitor for those parts.
Yeah, I did. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so we got the new database. We need a copy script. So let's see. I think we're going to want to... I'm going to clone. I'm going to call this Babylon. We're just going to clone that with depth1. That might be a bad idea. I don't give it a branch.
Yeah, there you go.
So depth1 will be much faster clone, but also much more annoying to switch between branches on. But I just need the staging branch. Okay, so what are we trying to do here?
So now we need to do the script.
Yeah, I'm getting slow. I can speak at it. I'm trying to make a script that will let me migrate from our old Prisma schema database to our new Drizzle-based schema database. So these are both Neon databases, and this is our production database that we're trying to migrate. So we need to very carefully map the data and make sure that the script itself is idempotent, so that we can run it multiple times. And as we do the red-blue switchover, we can then go and run the script and capture any data that we might have missed in the small duration of the switchover. The production database is quite active, so we need to make sure that we capture all of this stuff and that all of the tables are, not collecting duplicate data as we do this migration. The key tables we need to capture here are everything related to users, points, any kind of user data, etc. I just thought of something else, which is that we really haven't done a good job of factoring. I don't know if Silks did this. Where we need to, we want to refactor the user table itself quite a bit.
It might be in depth. But we should do that after. Migration should be a clean migration, and then we worry about refactoring or cleanup.
Yeah, it'll probably be a lot harder.
Just because, but maybe.
No, you're probably right. Alright, cool. So, Babylon old Prisma.
This should be in the hole. Or no. If you clone staging has the drizzle transfer.
Staging is already drizzle.
Staging. Yeah, staging's already drizzle.
Okay.
You want me to revert it?
No. I just need to pull production.
Yeah, that's on me. I merged it in, so we could do that earlier. It may have worked.
Okay, so we'll pull from production. The old Prisma schema is here. No, I have to download the whole fucking thing, huh? The old Prisma schema is here. Let me see if I can make this a little bit faster. I can actually do this. You can just do git checkout production Prisma. I can spell.
I didn't even see the top of it.
Checkout origin production.
You're in Babylon old. Did it pull? Well, yeah, no, you cloned it.
No, you're right. That was a good catch. It needs to be in the not Babylon old.
Okay.
And then I can pretty much just nuke that because I can check out from the other thing. So I have the Prisma package here. Yeah, I did that. And then
oh, I actually didn't. Yeah, that was.
You can dash, and then you can just select like the Prisma folder.
That's so sweet. I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it's great hack. The new schema is here, and probably the early review and write a script that does the migration manually. I know I said this already, but
Yeah, no. Can't hurt to repeat yourself, especially at the end of a context.
okay, so that's happening. Then we update the secrets for deployment. Well, we should probably get staging to work first, right? So let's do the Vercel bit, and let's just update staging. I hope that it doesn't fuck with our cache system thingy. Okay, root directory is going to be apps web.
Yeah. Should be the only change, I believe. Make sure you click save too. To redeploy the staging? Or I'll let you do this.
I'm wondering if this is the way to do it. Because we might want it to be that, and then we might want to say...
You could do it through like the start command or similar. Just CDN.
Yeah, like, will we have the build?
Wait, output directory.
Yeah, but we don't necessarily. I guess what I don't understand is the. Well, we'll try it. We'll try it. Because the problem is if we go into the app's web and then we run turbo run build, it's not necessarily going to run the entire repo.
It's only going to build web.
Yeah. So like if we have the root directory be here, but then our command for running it is, you know, like cd apps web and next. Well then, you know, that might have a...
What if we change the output directory to apps web? Because like that's the actual issue, is where where it's looking for the distributable, like the actual build itself. If we start in apps web, then it finishes in apps web. But if we just change the output directory to be apps web, then it should pick up on the build from the apps web. Am I explaining that?
Yeah, but only if... Yeah, but... Okay, I have a solution to this that is very clear, which is I already have this set up from the auto setup in the other one. And we can see that it has a root directory of apps web. Alright, let's just do that. It's fine. You can also use the latest node.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So that's going to do its thing. Then we have to change the environment variables. We should... Well, no. Let's just migrate the root database first. So I'm going to just go to my local ENV. And I'm going to pull in my dev database. We're going to migrate the dev database right now. So this should get staging to work. Funx... No. Oh, we're in Drizzle now. Funx, Drizzle kit, migrate. But that's not going to work because we got a CD packages DB. Spell. Create schema if not exists. Client password must be a string. Fascinating. I'm gonna guess the problem is where the environment variables are located. How would it find this?
Yeah, it's not seeing.
That seems fine. I actually like this. So process on it, dot direct. That's probably right. Let's try it. That one needs to be big.
Oh.
Progress.
Go. Agent status.
Okay.
Looks like a
Cool.
mismatch.
Yes, for sure.
Grab a drink.
We need to
Back.
completely wipe this DB before attempting the migration. Since we switched from Prisma to Drizzle Kit and our migrations are not tracking. Okay. Let's see. Source database URL, target database URL.
Okay.
Cool.
You need me to DM them to you?
Now I have them. I just need to do it without streaming them. We'll just do this part first. Maybe what we want to do is say, we should.
Also, there's a neon MCP, by the way, to manage your neon stuff. I've not used it in a while. I just know of it.
There's no like direct way to clear your database without deleting it, other than Postgres. So we're just gonna use PG and make a thing. They can't help us with the MCP, unfortunately.
Gotcha.
Let's see. So, we want to add a flag to dry run this. But the read should happen, and we should be able to inspect all of the red data, as well as the migration script we are intending to run back into the target DB before actually running it. I hope that makes sense. I just, gotta have a dry run. Okay, that seems fine. Whoa, it did it. Sick. I just did it. Brutal. Okay, so if we run this, this will run with our client database, like our staging database, but be running locally. Let's see how we're doing here. A lot of post errors. I think we have an SSD bug as well. Fine.
We'll be able to start patching this up a lot over the next couple days. Are we wanting to? When are we wanting to plan like switching to the new code? Oh, that's what we're doing. I think.
Yeah. Okay.
Brain.
Continue. Did it work? It's got a lot of issues. Wow. Let's try and catch the bugs this time.
Yeah.
See what's going on. Okay. Authentication error. Jesus.
I like to the point I'll spin Control C 30 times. For the authentication
I think
file.
that's actually a. Let me just clear my application.
Database.
Site data here. I don't think that's a data. I think it's because on my. Okay, that's a thing we should probably figure out.
They got a cache.
Yeah, like ideally we have some sort of cache invalidation so that we don't get into a state like that with a remote user in the future, but a lot of 500s. Where are these? I mean, they're just query selection errors. Yeah, so I don't know if these are.
Yeah.
Drizzle
I think
kit.
these might be database errors.
They are, but. Alright, CD packages, DB, Bunex, Drizzle kit, migrate. I mean, just push.
Okay. This is looking good.
Pulling this game out. We'll see. Very weird.
Have you liked Opus 4.5 so far?
It's very good. Cost is
Smart.
good too. They're offering it very cheap right now.
Yeah. I've been trying to use it where I can, but I really like the speed of Composer 1. Sucker for it.
So I use it for some stuff, but it's not very smart. It's clearly not very
I
smart.
will give you that. You literally, that's my one thing I've told everybody about Composer 1. It's fantastic if you're willing to iterate on it.
No,
And
I just use it
if
for
you're willing to trade the speed, then
It's
yeah.
great for refactoring, but I don't think it's, let's see.
It takes a little effort.
I don't think it's the right thing for doing like massive complicated shit. That's where
Yeah.
this is very special. Okay. We should probably just have maybe tests in the DB that do the thing, but that's fine. Okay. That actually seemed to fix a lot of our issues. Great. So there's a privy bug as well.
Which is very possible because we also we have HTTP cookie sessions with Privy, and so if it doesn't do that, it should fall back to the standard connection. But it would throw an error if it came.
Definitely have some problems. Come the fuck on. Unauthorized.
Fish.
Oh, I see. That's really interesting.
What is it?
Our
I'm reading
SSL,
what
it's
you
not
thought.
giving SSL, so we can't run the local. The Neon database won't run locally without SSL, and the way we're setting it up, it was not allowing us to do that.
Makes sense.
I might just fix it.
Ooh. Got excited.
Some generation. Jesus. Now we're cooked.
Completely. I mean, it's just worth asking. Is your ENV filled out?
Yeah, my ENV is fine. It's not an ENV problem.
It's always.
It's the database. If I ran this at the local Postgres, I think it'd be fine. We can verify that though. It's got a shitload of fucking problems.
Oh, the database is empty. Wait, no, this is prod the milk again. Okay. I was looking at the new prod database that we have. Okay, so this is all still in here. Go to users. One user.
That should be me.
Eight minutes ago. So yeah, that would have been you. Wait. Go back. Can you go back to that error that you were just looking at? Scroll back up in that list.
Yeah.
In your terminal. So, did you by chance keep going up? Look for the database URL in this. No?
It's not in here, but
I saw the wrong database URL. You have the database URL for the new prod drizzle, which is an empty database.
oh, I see what you're saying. Got you.
Yeah.
Good catch.
Yeah, we're doing Neon Babylon dev.
Yeah, no, it's in my envelope. Cool. All right, cool.
See if that fixes it.
Probably, yeah.
Hey, that was farther.
Identity registry not configured for this chain. Okay. I will skip you for now.
It's a little further.
What chain are we on?
Yeah. Getting a little bit closer though.
Hellish FSC stuff going on.
Okay, I see you as a user, by the way. Wales Wiz 420, I think is what you're.
Boys Quell Wizard.
Yeah, sweet. Okay, so definitely see you in the database now, so that's good. But part of it's definitely working. Exciting.
I don't know why it's not working. Like, I have a theory. Hold on. It's because I don't have there might be some ends that I'm missing for all the, like...
Sure. Yeah, I got you.
Contract addresses and stuff.
These
That
are
should
gonna
be
my-
auto-generated and populated. We shouldn't have that in the NV at all, I don't think. Like, if there's a contract address deployed, that should be a JSON, you know?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, they're definitely currently registered in the ENV.
Okay, we need to fix that for sure.
We can, yeah,
Okay, well, if you could send that to me.
yeah. Let's see.
Okay, so on-chain registration is not working.
Those.
There are no toasts yet. Yeah.
Sure, I'm not missing anything.
We should probably do this. None of these are these private? Any of these private? These are just public keys, right? No, there's a sign.
Yeah, I think, yeah, there's one sign secret, yeah. And then these, let's see, identity registry address direct for my, I see two different ones. The second one I sent you is the correct one.
Let's see.
There you go. Should be. Don't think you need a pinata for anything. Don't need the private key unless you're deploying. It should just be those.
Hold to complete. Okay, so we've pushed the tables. Most things are working. SSC seems horribly fucked. Do we need SSC for anything? Like, what are we using it for?
Luca did that. I'm not even entirely sure what
Did he do it? I think I kind of did it, but let's see what we're actually using it for. Feed.
Wait. I think I sent you the wrong addresses.
Oh. That's why it's yelling.
I did. Let me double check these real quick. That's definitely why it's yelling.
Did you edit them?
Double checking first. Okay, so it was actually the first. I had this right. So ignore everything above what's in the okay, so it's what's in the code block. verification system basically. Yeah. Grab these directly or so. What happened on those first ones I sent you? Those were my hard hat ones. Set the RPC.
Same issue. It's not finding them. Did you edit the diamond address in those as well? Okay, I didn't just.
Okay. Yeah, like here, I'm gathering them right now, but those two are directly off of our.
These gotta go into a JSON, obviously.
Yeah, this is.
Oh, I can't.
There's the identity. Oh yeah, these are way different keys. What I sent here, my bad, dude. Next book reputation.
Most of these should be, like, anything that's not a secret should not be in the secrets, obviously. It will be
these are all
impossible
public.
to deploy this for anybody else. These should be like in a config file. I can make a chat for that.
Yeah, they definitely don't need to be.
We should just have one secret for our crons and our signing secrets and stuff.
Yeah, we don't need.
Okay, nice. Private keys and the public keys, we're gonna have to associate those with private keys we can publish from. So we're gonna have to make sure that we. This is all config and.
Yeah, no, I get exactly what you mean. I'm trying to get them all to you right now. I think there's only a couple more of them. I think that's all of them. Wait. Good.
Well, some of these can be deleted because we're not doing the credit market thing here.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Just gotta that one.
Can you just give me the latest ones? Because now that I have like a lot of, there's duplicates, I just need one stack of.
But yeah, it's everything under the code block.
Okay.
Those are all the latest, yeah. That's why I intentionally left it out of the code block for that reason. Yeah. Here, I'll actually clean all this up real quick. It's everything there right now.
It's still the same problem. Okay. I will try again, but it's not the right contract addresses. We shouldn't have to... I don't know why it's not just using the Anvil addresses by default. Like, I don't understand why we have to do any of this. I'm just trying to run it locally.
Oh, you're on local. Yeah.
Why would I want to... I shouldn't have to do any of this by default. If
Yeah. Foundry of Anvil should again.
We need to really make sure that the repo just runs out of the box. It's not.
We're on staging branch, right?
Yeah. No, we're on staging new.
Okay, good. That's what I was
Failed to fetch contract address.
Are we on staging new?
Yeah. Do you want to just give me your entire environment variable? Because mine just does not work. Like, maybe I'll try it again, but it is not. I'm not able to register, obviously. So there's some discrepancy if it's working for you, because it's definitely not working for me. You can see it's just not working. And the posts are not generating and nothing is working. So, well, I can try just reverting our database here, just trying default, but...
Okay.
Can't be environment dependent.
No issues. I'm doing a run on mine right now. This isn't using our production privy though. I don't believe. I believe this is. It is NT though. But it works fine on my side. Sure. Try it.
Okay. still have some errors. Maybe that's because I told it to make the default.
It's using so that's going to be the hard hat key. Just delete the variables and let it refill.
What? Which? Because you're running locally for like the registry address, reputation system. Okay. So, what do I do from here? Get it to work. You know, like how's it working for you?
I tried it on staging new. I tried it on staging.
Okay, so when we had it working before,
it shouldn't work.
There's got to be some issue where like it's not actually deploying the contract to hard hat or anything.
No, hard hat's not running. That's what it seems like is happening. It seems like hard hat, foundry, whatever is not actually initializing.
I mean, no, I wouldn't.
Because you're running locally. I mean, like this should. Like the variables I sent you in my most recent one for my personal, those are local hosts. So those contract addresses aren't gonna exist unless you run hard hat.
Right. But how do I do that?
It's kind of annoying. It should just do it. Not sure why Foundry's not started. It would be in scripts, and then there should be a script for it. So let's see, scripts.
I think scripts not good.
Yeah, good. Okay.
So we can get that back.
That's probably what's happening. Let's see.
Yeah. It's not starting at Foundry employment contract.
Yeah, local.
Right. Makes perfect sense.
Foundry. Sweet. Hey. This is good.
Okay. That's not local. I don't like it. I don't think we need the logger.
Just delete it. Delete the kill port. Oh, that's gonna add a ton of, yeah. Kill port, that's just a check port to kill it.
No pain in the ass.
Detection. Change it to packages contract, and then unity dash detection. Yeah. Well, no, it's not. Maybe it's the source. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. So it doesn't. And you gotta change the dev script too.
Ridiculous.
Add packages. Got one more error in that one.
This too.
Yeah.
Wait for hard hat and deploy.
Sure how.
This is our script deployment.
It might be necessary.
Yeah. I'm just gonna copy this, but we're gonna have to fix it a little bit.
Goodbye.
Let's see. Do this. We need that script. We also need to kill others on fail.
Wanna. What is the dash in there?
Maybe I just change this to the next. Or had deploy next that will work, and then I just need one more script.
The local constant.
I can also just do this. Should have done this. Get check out version staging.
Oh, go a little bit further.
Same bullshit.
Out of the logger.
Do that.
I think so. Yeah, if it's yeah, it should.
Yeah, it's not in the module. But, oh, great.
Getting closer. Much closer.
I know why. Where would our hard hat config be?
In the new layout, probably packages, contracts, yeah.
So I think if we go to
Oh.
that should be fine. Your project is ESM project. Hard hat config is .js.
It's a new error. Hiding.
Yeah, that's
Good catch.
simple enough. Our hard hat is a .ts, so
What's this?
there we go. Okay, now I got some stupid bullshit.
So much closer.
Okay, this is because the forge.
We're missing.
What do they call that? We have this like.
The library. Or just. I know what you're talking about. Remember, we had that in our. The other one.
Yeah, but I swapped it in for the package manager version, so that we should not need that. But we need to run the script that initializes it. Same deal, right? So. I'm just gonna get some coffee. Shit. Coffee dispenser. Alright, yeah, so we have to make sure that we install all of our dependencies by default, which is probably already set up here in post install.
Yeah. The.
That doesn't. got Pommel. Okay, Soldier. Maybe we don't have Soldier. Post install Fluidity Depth.
Oh, that's where I think we already have that package that's set up in our current package.
Setting up Fluidity dependencies. You see how I did it? Now let's see.
Yep.
Oh, but I bet you the problem is that they're in the wrong place.
Where did it set them up? What do you mean?
We need to set them up in the contract.
So we need to check the Fluidity Depth script, right?
Yeah, so, I mean, I'm definitely sure of this. It's, we're running hard hat from the contract depot, but it can't find the Soldier depth. Probably because they are at least. Okay, that makes sense though, right? Like, running the script, it's probably installing them somewhere in here.
Yeah. No, that actually makes perfect sense. Especially with the new structure.
It ain't water.
You're good? I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay, figured it out. Hard hat node modules configuration issue. I'm gonna start setting the target database URL for us to do the migration script in an local. Just setting up the prod direct database URL. This we'll call source. Please review and run with dry run. Let me see the data. Okay. Okay, we're terribly close now.
Super close.
Same problem. Cry. Okay. 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 Hopefully that's working. Oh, we're migrating the other database, target database.
Oh, nice. I didn't know you ran it.
Almost. we have to see the database as well.
It's looking good so far, though.
Look at that.
Looking great.
229,000 signups.
Holy shit! So it's actually migrating right now. Holy fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do a data validation on it. It's also atomic, so I don't think I'll be able to see the transaction until it's completed. Hopefully it doesn't time out either.
Oh, that's so fucking. You're a legend.
Yeah, that's cool. This is pretty slow.
Yeah,
though. I think that
I'd be willing to run it for you if you want to run it on my end.
No, I don't think it's going to be any faster. And I think that what it's doing is it's validating, because I made it idempotent, instead of just pushing, it's like validating does it already exist in the database, and it's having to do that basically on a one-by-one basis for every single transaction, you know.
Yeah.
So it's probably like a few 100,000 database calls per thousand of these.
God, this is so sick.
Okay, cool. So that's rolling. It said I could see the data, but it lied to me. Or it's not clear where that is. Target database.
$229,000. I keep up with it every day. I literally check it 2-3 times a day. It's so exciting to watch the number.
God, that's right.
It really, dude. Like I go to sleep and I wake up for 10,000 new users, and I'm like, okay.
I think Hyperscape will hit 1 million.
I really do. I've been
People will
been
freak
chilling
out.
with Lucy.
Yeah.
And I've told him, me personally, Hyperscape has so much potential because I looked into open source games and there's nothing good.
I told him
Personal.
if you you'd have to work really hard to fuck this up, basically. Like if you don't make $1 million off of this, you like did something horrible.
It's a pretty solid idea. It's a pretty
It's AI
solid idea.
RuneScape. Like, how do you fuck that up?
Oh, God. And when the bot community finds out about it, like that's 50% of RuneScape anyways.
Oh, yeah, it has so much freaking. I like the whole man in the middle he got working too. How you can just like tell it to go do stuff, or I don't know, that's neat. It's gonna be fun.
Okay, so it's saying I can find the dependencies now. Everything's starting up happily.
Oh, contracts
We have a
compiled.
cron.
Server ready.
We have a damn
Holy
cron.
shit.
That's incredible.
I don't even think the cron was working great before. It was, but
Failed to access world impacts. Cannot use in operator. Okay. We have some bugs. But we're very close. Register. Okay. But there's data. God, there's data.
there is data.
Data.
That's good. Oh,
What's up with all these random cats? I have no idea why that is. It's very funny.
whenever you run in EDE,
I mean, I
it just
generated
seeds it
them.
with a green one.
I don't know why I did that. It's fine. Okay.
Oh wait, like you didn't tell it to generate cats; it just started
I
generating
think
cats.
I just said like generates, make a random anon-user generator, and then it decided the cats were like the thing.
I don't like it.
should have Redis enabled when running dev, right? Local Docker compose. And then we have this other error. It's very small. A few errors. Operator. No, I think we want to not use. This must have gotten messed up. Very close to this all working, actually.
Already done that one. And that one. Like toast. Oh, it's at 10%.
It is. Let's make some modifications. I want a fast mode that there's no data, maybe. Just write all. Each 1,000 should be a separate transaction. I'm gonna restart it to do it faster.
Yeah. bad though. Very not good. But it should be using local. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's going much faster.
I think it's just running the user table. Let's see if it's actually going into the database now. Does not appear to be.
It is running. Let's try it.
So it's gonna work. Let's do a fast migrate script.
Yeah. It's like DB, so
Slow.
it's scary.
Yeah. It should be really fast. And then we can make a copy over the latest one.
May have been a little faster.
Let's see.
Oh, it literally hasn't made any progress.
Yeah, weird.
Timing.
Got there.
It's that same error that you had to. But
Yeah. Makes sense. String escaping bullshit.
probably because the privy ID on top of that.
Yeah. Let's look at our tables. That's a pretty crazy table.
It's a pretty crazy table. But it's because we have agent stuff tucked under users now too.
Yeah.
But like is agent.
That's okay. We can definitely move
Can
all
we
this
late-
to an agent table. And
So, okay. I was about to ask. I was like, do we want to move that later actually?
yeah, we can definitely break this out into like. This is actually horrifically inefficient. Obviously.
Everything's a user.
Yeah, but you can see it already does have a lot of relationships, so we just need the same. We need an agent.
A lot of good stuff in here. A lot of really good stuff.
Yeah, this is a pretty crazy ass user table.
I think it's hanging. That other one that we had was starting almost immediately.
It was starting much faster. Get back. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, looks like it's working.
Yeah? Yeah. I was talking to my wife, sorry.
No, there's no data in the
See
database
it.
yet. I just got a,
Oh, yeah.
but it does say that it did it. 6
6
per
a
second.
second.
Looks like we got both right, guys. I don't know what that is. I got a Meta Quest 3S.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You like it?
I just got it just now.
Oh, literally?
Yeah.
Let me know how you like it. I was thinking about picking one up.
I'll put it on my face and see.
I did the Quest 2, and it was really, really cool.
Yeah, I have a Quest 2, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna put that on my face and play. I wanted something that I could do like physical exercise with, and like Beat Saber is a great
Oh.
thing for that. You know, just like if I'm gonna do something, I
100%.
need to do something fun. But it was just too heavy. Didn't want to deal. Want something lighter.
Make sure you get the pro strap for it too.
I did.
My brother, he's okay. Good. Yeah, he said it made a huge difference for him.
Yeah. That's not so bad. Pro strap comes tomorrow.
I think it'll be. I really want to get one to play around with like 3D models and shit, and like trying to do something in VR.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason I even bought the Meta Quest 2, and I just never got back to it.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, Oculus Medium is so fucking sick. Or Adobe Medium now. This
Yeah.
feels pretty good. This is definitely the comfiest of them.
They on sale right now? Black Friday? I said, are they on sale for Black Friday?
Yeah, exactly.
Check.
It's like $250.
Ooh.
I got a good deal on all this shit, so I just bought the stand and the stuff. Because if I don't have like a stand for it and it's like nice and easy to pull off and pick up, I just like it goes in the corner and then I just never use it. And
I understand.
VR is such a pain in the ass. It really needs to just be like super easy. Just don't even think about it.
Exactly. It should just be put it on and play.
Yeah. So I got like rechargeable batteries. I got a little stand that it all goes on. Just to fix all the UX issues that I know are inevitable. And years of this shit. I was a VR developer for a long time.
Really?
Yeah.
I could see that actually. A little bit that I've seen you do. It makes a lot of sense.
Alright.
Was that fun, by the way, like compared to AI?
It'd be better if there were a lot of users. I don't know what's going on
That makes
here.
a lot
I'm
of
still not seeing. Let's see. I'm just not seeing anything in the user table whatsoever. Oh, maybe are we-
Try switching. So try switching the neon over to the staging, and just see if maybe it has variables used.
Oh, I guess you're right, because we're sending it to staging, not that new database yet.
Switch my DB to neon DB at the top. Or you delete that my DB one. And then users.
It's just user.
Damn.
What the fuck?
I was hopeful there. Is it still doing a dry run? No.
No.
Shit. There's no activity. on
It
that
should be
one.
going to the target. I set the target as
The other one.
yeah.
Oh, you definitely did because it populated these. Yeah, like so it's definitely going to the right one.
Ah.
Like, it didn't have any captions.
There we go.
Blank DB.
Look,
Oh,
beta. Okay, cool.
oh, that's juicy.
Yeah. Cool.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Alright, so all of the user's points are stored on the user table right now. I do think we should make this we should definitely fix this before we push,
Yeah, like there needs to be a point system, and then just users are attached to the point system, right?
Well, maybe let's get this going and then we'll ship it to prod and then we'll worry about that next. Which is like the user table. If we're pulling that, It's so much more. It's like 10x more data than we need to, for every single read. And that's gonna be like
Yeah.
massively taxing on our egress and all that. So.
That makes sense. Just because we can doesn't mean we should. Sweet. So what we need to do here is we run this and verify it a couple of times and make sure it all came through, and then it should be simple switching production over, right?
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah, we'll just switch production over to this. Okay, but this is just users. Are there any other tables?
Organization, actor.
No, we don't. But we can seed all that.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Anything else we don't bring?
Yeah. Also, prod is 33 gigs. What the hell? What are we storing as 33 gigs?
Yeah, I really don't know there. I mean, unless... I don't know. I was gonna say unless somehow we're storing them. Even then... yeah, that one's got me.
What?
Try to change it. Hit the yeah. Go to neon. A lot. Stressed me out right that one. All right, let's see. These tables aren't even being used.
They should be.
I guess we wouldn't know. Yeah, well, some of these we wouldn't know until
People
users are actually using them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But some of these should still have stuff in them, like the world events and all of that.
World Events does, but World Fact doesn't. But that's also a new thing. Trajectories does not have anything yet. Share action.
Tracking if they're.
But there's only 31 rows.
Share these two.
Referral. We need to migrate user referral. Points transaction. State. Verification.
What about follow status?
It's empty.
That's a new one, so we just got. I think TCM added that this week.
Okay. There's only 14.
Yeah, that's not right.
Okay. It's crazy there's not a faster way to do this.
I would completely agree. Actually,
But
it
definitely
should just be as simple as like loading.
There should definitely be a faster way to do this. Okay.
Feel awesome that you just got 9,000 moved over. At least working. But I do agree. It could be way faster. That never makes sense. You play any games? I don't know if I've ever asked you.
Not really. I'd say that coding is my game. Building things. I used to, but you know, play like some Hearthstone, things like that.
More strategy based.
Played like I used to also play Counter-Strike. Plays a lot of StarCraft. Play a lot of like I don't know, Warcraft 3, Dota. But not like in the last 15 years.
You just build your video game.
Yeah. Okay, so running now. I guess it's just gonna do it. It's gonna take a long ass time. So, all right.
Quick math on it says 11 hours.
It says
Maybe
what?
I did that wrong.
11 hours.
11 hours. Maybe I'm wrong. But see, like, those, it's hard whenever it does 44 a second right there. And the other ones were 80, 90 seconds. These are like, that one was 6 seconds, you know? Okay, so maybe not. Maybe it'll speed up dramatically more. But at 80 seconds, yeah, 11 hours.
That's fascinating.
It's going way faster. Maybe. Try checking OAuth token, see if there's anything in that. It's lost state. Not yet.
I think it's just gonna push one table at a time. You know, it starts with the user table because you can see that's the one here. So it's gonna take a long ass fucking time. I'm like,
Yeah.
why? This is slow as fuck.
Yeah.
Literally. Yeah. If nothing else, at least parallels the table.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's funny, that was the fast option.
Yeah.
We're going turbo now. didn't expect turbo to be so fast.
Turbo is close. Not apparently.
It's a sucky situation because it's like if it's actually doing work and it's gonna do a lot at once, awesome. But it's just gonna error and it's
Alright, it's gonna take a while.
hey, but 5,000 in that amount of time is really fast.
I don't think it did 5,000. Did it? I guess you're right. Oh, it read the 5. Oh no? Alright.
No, it's got it right. It says supposedly. No.
We'll see.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, this is gonna take a while.
Worst part about virtual reality is when you have to type in the fucking Wi-Fi password.
Wait and click. currently copying production to the production drizzle, right?
Yeah. I mean, to a fresh new one. Yeah.
I was just looking to see if there's a faster way to do it. It says there's a way that we can do this using the built-in branching, and it says we can just create a branch.
No.
No. Okay.
I mean, we could
like
we could duplicate the database or something, and then we can, you know, we still have to migrate the tables from one table type to the next. We have to change the table still, you know.
So it's gotcha.
It still sucks though. Seems impossibly slow.
Yeah, I can't imagine it's actually this slow. Just gonna download them and then try to get them.
Yeah. You know?
They were on. Then you don't have to worry about trying to stream it. I think it hung. Been on referral this whole time. Even though it's completed. Continue. It's gonna take a while. You're just gonna let this one run?
I don't know. I should wait for a second.
No, you're good. I figured you're playing with your meta.
Yeah.
Stress. If you want to let this one run and play with your meta, I could run real quick. I gotta run out to my old house. I got my TV.
Yeah.
It's
You don't have to watch me do this.
huge. Actually, no, I wanted to. I'm actually glad you asked me to jump on call. It's been super helpful. It definitely, just because of like the gravitude of it, like how many users we have, this is a good learning experience for me to feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
I like this.
We've got this migration data here. Just one long ass thing, but
Is it just one line?
I'm not sure how JSON formatter. It's really big. I got a fucking table. Alright,
You're good. You gonna be on for a while today, though?
Yeah.
Working on this?
Yeah, for sure.
I'll hit you up as soon as I get back from. I'm gonna run out there, get the TV over to the house. My wife's something to do. Talk soon.
See ya.
game with that type of gameplay, basically. So we knew the gameplay for the combat mechanics from the start, but we did not know exactly everything around building. Yeah, exactly.
It's a very live product.
When did that come along? Building.
Yeah, the vampire performance was when we know we were making a vampire themed open world, and we know we were gonna build stuff.
Okay.
But the actual loop, or it was changing quite a lot during the years.
And then when finally building this prototype, what were you really trying to hone in on? What was it? You said it's something about the size of the project. Was it also the building mechanics? What were you experimenting with here in this prototype?
So I guess it's more of a scalability
Yeah,
prototype.
it's a technical prototype.
Yeah. We as I showed, the game world is fairly large in this prototype. I can teleport in a direction for quite a long time. But this is also very. It's not very optimized, but it still works well. Like we haven't spent time on optimizing it. We just wanted to know how it worked with large amounts of entities or game objects. Trees, yeah.
I'm curious about the loop between technical experimentation and gameplay design. Have you used technical results to inform gameplay development, or is it like gameplay first and technology
I guess the technology has adapted quite a bit. We kind of gave our designers the answer that we can now make the game very large, so go ahead and make it large. So yeah, they didn't hold back really. But of course during the development we have had to in some cases hold back on features that haven't have been too large.
Just want to clarify for me. When you say it's large, what are you referring to?
Performance-wise, so things that haven't been performant enough, or from a technical point of view, like too complex.
Is it like the systems and the scale of the map plus the dynamic lighting and all of these kinds of things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not unsolvable problems. It's more like it's more of a resources problem with time. So we are.
Did you know the opening scene with Trinity and the Matrix could have decided the fate of the entire movie? Yeah, the one where she freezes midair before kicking the cop. Warner Bros. Didn't believe in the project. They gave the Wachowskis just $10 million to prove their crazy idea could work, and they poured everything into that one fight. Carrie-Anne Moss trained 6 hours a day, did almost all her own stunts, and even injured her ankle, but didn't tell anyone, afraid she'd lose the role. And that famous moment when time stops, no CGI. They used 120 cameras arranged in a circle, each firing one frame after another, creating the legendary bullet time effect. When the studio saw the result, everyone went silent. A minute later, the Wachowskis got another $60 million and the green light for the full movie. One scene, one shot, and it changed cinema forever. Did you know the opening scene with Trinity and the Matrix could have decided the...
Hey, Shaw, what's up?
What's going on?
Not much. How have you been?
I've been alright. Just grinding, you know?
Yeah, honestly, congrats on all the success you've had this year.
Thanks, it's been kind of nuts.
Yeah, yeah, I can tell.
So I was just watching this crazy video on like how to deal with power, any kind of power law thing, you know. And if you're dealing with a normal distribution thing where like everything is around an average, like, you know, you're managing a airplane company, like a, you know, flying airplanes around, you only have so many seats or whatever, then you have to like be very like slow and steady. But if you're building like any kind of thing that has an exponential potential for payoff, then you have to just like throw as many things against the wall as you can, and like eventually you have a high chance of getting something that kind of explodes. So I don't know. Anyway, I was like, yeah, that's like very much in my experience of just trying one thing after another, and one thing has
I
exponential
mean,
returns. You know.
that's actually a really cool kind of philosophy behind it. Is that something you came up with like in retrospect, or were you thinking that like when you started Eliza and all that?
I mean, that's always been like the founder thing, but there's this great Veritasium video I was watching and reflecting on this. Here, I'll send
Some
this to you.
things
It's kind of a trip.
Cool.
And it's like basically like how do you deal with anything where you have a power law of return, you know, like a startup or like a project or any kind of internet thing, you know. And it's just
Right, right.
like how would you approach that rationally? Anyway, we're here. Things are going
Best thing for me to do.
definitely
I
anything.
know you probably have like a million people messaging you, so I'll try not to bug you. But uh, yeah, if you have any thoughts on that, just let me know.
Yeah, definitely anything regarding. I mean, the reinforcement learning system and the agents are really the thing that need attention, and I'm like, you know, I've kind of roughed in like, okay, well, there's definitely like first off, just like how do we save the data? What are we saving, right? Like, what are we even doing? And so when you want to train, like, think about this: when you want to train a model, right, on reinforcement learning, then what you're doing is you're saying, okay, for a given input, I want it to give me this output, right? Like, this is definitely a better output given this input than this output is given this input, right? Um, and so can I from that create like a sort of ranking? Yes, okay, I rank it. But then I have to go and say like, but then I'm gonna have to go put that back into the model and train it, put on the actual inference. Like it has to be the same structure, but I have to carry these like rewards into each of those trainings. But like the agent has many different LLM calls, right? Each like action, then there's like the actual like should I respond to the user is one part, and then like how do I respond to the user is a totally different prompt. And then like okay, I'm
Right.
calling an action, that's a prompt. And so I have to store every prompt input output completion pair in a run in like a trajectory. And a trajectory is like an agent planning and doing a bunch of things one after the other, right? And then I have to then take all of that as a bundle, all of the completion pairs that make up a single agent deciding to like do something, then doing it, then executing each step of the task. And then I have to take all of that and I have to go back and like rank it and then propagate the rankings up to each of those and then train the model on each of those input output pairs for each of those different prompts. Does that make sense? I know
Yeah,
it's
it does. So when you're saying a bundle is essentially a collection of runs or trajectories.
yeah. So I guess we'll call it a group is really what it is, and it's a
Okay.
group of trajectories because GRPO right is the G is group,
Right, right.
the R is the ranking. So we rank the group, but the group is a group of trajectories, but each trajectory is a group of individual input output pairs. Is like a set of them because the agent gets an input and then handles how it plans out the results of that like thing and then calls actions according to that plan. And so like the way that it turns the input into a plan is a single LLM call, and then the actions that it calls are each LLM calls. And that entire thing makes up a single trajectory. But obviously the input to the action is different than the input to the like should I like how do I handle this, the planning and reasoning step. So we have to make sure that we keep each input output pair for each of the different steps of the training. And when we prepare the final training data set, right, it's actually a bunch of different output calls for a single trajectory. So we have groups of trajectories, and trajectories are sets of LLM calls in outputs. And we have to record the reward. The reward for each trajectory is global across all of the LLM outputs for that trajectory. So it's the same for the how do I reason and plan, and then each of the actions, which could cause a little bit of noise, but that's okay, right? So
Right.
this is the hard part, is no one's really done this. Really. The extent to that people have done this, and this is unknown to me still, because I can imagine us ranking all of the planning steps against each other, but once they start calling different actions, I'm not entirely sure. We just have to figure out, basically you have to turn it into a positive or negative relative reward when we train, so that I can't really rank one trajectory apples to apples against another trajectory if they don't take the same actions. But
Right.
I can say, but I can reward this one as up, and then, plus, add, and then the other one is down, subtract, that's bad, and this one's good. So I can, from there, derive, across all of the actions that this one called and the way it called them, give it a negative. And across all of the things that this one called, give it a positive. I guess that's what I'm, that's the part where we have to kind of get to and figure out and do science on. And then we have to, output these models and measure them. And then the last part of this, and we have to make sure that the input outputs match what the LLMs actually generated. There have been lots of people who report had bugs each archetype, and this is in there too. And so it should rank, give us a GRPO set of ranked trajectories that correspond to our different criteria. There's the agent, the scamming you agent is just going for criteria of how much it's trying to scam people, for example. So
Right.
yeah, so that's kind of where we're at, and then we have to okay, cool. I've got it training a model, but is it good? I don't know. So we have to make sure the benchmarking and simulation stuff works, that it actually generates the model, that we store the benchmarks, and then we compare them to the next, to another model, and we verify that they're actually giving us different benchmarks and that it all makes sense. We can compare a baseline Quen model to our fine-tuned Quen and see if there's any difference. And then the other different, there's also we should make sure, there's fine-tuning, and then there's reinforcement learning, which are
Okay, cool.
And you can look there, OpenPipe does this stuff. Obviously, I sent you some of the OpenPipe.
They're the whatever your original training pipeline is. They make that, right?
Yeah.
Art.
Yeah, and you can see how they do the GRPO on this 2848 game. But now we're using Atropos.
Cool.
Which has less.
This is so cutting edge.
I know, it's very, very cutting edge.
The 402 protocol, H2A, seriously.
It's the most cutting edge, insane project. We're also working with Phala to try to get it to run permissionlessly. If it runs permissionlessly, that means that we don't run it. It provisions resources using crypto and with no identity or cloud accounts. Just does everything with H200s. We just have to load up a smart contract with some money, and then it's autonomous game that just runs on chain.
What platform did you mention that was?
We're working with a company called Phala, and what they do is
Phala.
TEE, which is a trusted execution environment. And these are actually available on all GPUs, but they run a cloud around this idea. And basically it lets you run stuff inside of a container that you and I couldn't even go look inside of, even if it was on our computer.
Oh, is this secure enclave type thing?
Exactly.
Where it's on the hardware level?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
So that way we can run it on any hardware, even if we don't own it, and we can trust that no one's hacking in and using it to beat the game and steal all the money or whatever.
So then what do you just have some cryptographic proof of the actual code it's running, but not what it's doing?
Exactly. And since it's open source, it's really easy to just generate a hash of the
Right.
the source and version and everything. So it's like the most advanced. It's like every single kitchen sink crazy idea, all in one.
Yeah.
But the only thing I'm not confident, like, I'm not confident in this reinforcement learning part necessarily. I'm pretty sure we can, like, worst case we'll have like, oh, we fine tuned it, we demonstrated better benchmarks, but like the continuous reinforcement learning case would be fucking massive. Like there's at that, imagine we had infinite money and people were playing the game, then that's like AGI. That's like self improvement forever. It's just playing, it's just getting better and better at like a more and more complex human game. It's kind of my thinking. It's not AGI in the short term, but like in the long term, you can imagine like a self improving system just like going nuts.
Totally. It'd be the
So
closest thing to it, right? That we'll get for a while
yeah,
anyway.
but my sense is that there's probably lots of small gotchas, but we just got to engineer our way around them.
And so the kind of end vision is it's more about the data that you gather from this project to do this in the real world.
That would be the long term vision. Yeah, I mean,
Long term, yeah.
This really crazy thing came out. Let me see if I can find this. Oh my god. Here, I'll send this. This is the craziest shit. I'll just DM this to you. So basically, you know that there's these things called conflict markets, which are people betting on when and where like troop advancements, capture of cities. They're like there's like huge markets and nerds
You
sitting
can
here
call
betting
that
on
now.
this. Yeah, and so someone figured out
Okay.
how to connect Deep State Live, which is like reporting all Russian positions and blah blah blah, and like how to take this and then connect it to the polymarket conflict markets, so you can now like visually verify and assess which markets there are. And this is just the beginning of like what is obviously every single war is going to be predicted down to the battle, down to the down to the things the diplomats say. And there are like expert agents with huge amounts of historical data and the ability to search and process all data in real time, betting for money on these things. So like when you say like, well, is Russia gonna lose Ukraine by 2029? And it's like 77% chance yes. You're like, that's probably the best percentage estimate of anything in the world. Like there is no expert in the world could give you a better percentage estimate because they're not putting money on the line. There's just,
Right.
these people are putting their money where their mouth is and like truly betting that this is the case and they're going to make money off of it because of this. And so I think that's a really like the revealed preference there is like you're talking about future prediction of everything. And I think that like already if you had an agent with deep research and Polymarket and access to like, just to go search and do it all, you could definitely outperform the market because so much of it is driven by emotional humans. And various other things. And so, like, if you can show any kind of ability for the agents to get better at this over time from like taking in data and doing their thing and learning and getting better, then you have like a gradient toward future prediction. And the problem with the real world is just that like it's very slow and noisy, and what we have is like very fast and relatively not noisy, or we can control the noise by how much of like the information on the feed is actually true and about the things. But these are like the eventual goal is you have agents on Polymarket who are extremely fucking good at playing Polymarket and sharing information and researching and everything else. That's where I would go with this.
That's really cool. No, I mean, it makes like I don't know. It's a really good idea, just in the sense that like just the data you could potentially gather from this would be invaluable
That's the hope.
to so many different things in the near future.
I think there's some limitations because of there's only so many characters. It's a very like the actual questions we ask will probably be fairly limited subset of like the kinds of things. But you can start to open it up more and more over time. It's like a toy version of the real thing. And anything in machine learning, it's like just do the if you can't even show the toy works, then everything else is you're cooked.
Right, right.
All right. Let's see.
All right. So if you were me right now, what would you specifically be doing or looking at? Because I could
Oh, I mean, I would
spend a
I
lot
would
of time
just I would
learning
just look
and
at the game engine and like, okay, what are we trying to do? We're trying to just like can we have like what's the first part? It's just like are we collecting the data? Do the agents run? If I go and I create an agent in the UI, does it actually run, and does it create data in the database, and is the data the right data? I guess that's where I would probably start.
Gotcha.
I'm in the middle of I have to do this migration, and I have to get like everyone is basically not going to be able to push to staging until I do. And so like after this though, I can really think about the reinforcement learning as well, and where we're like where we're at and where we need to go with it. I'd be happy to stream to look at that and develop it and stuff after I get this.
Yeah, no problem.
Part done. Painfully inserting 230,000 user records.
Jeez.
A lot of traction though.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, I pushed a lot of things that will help it to just run. If you were doing staging new. And also everything is like packaged much better now. I don't know if you saw the staging.
Yeah,
bridge.
totally. That was super helpful. Super easy to get LLMs to explain when it's in the packages.
Yeah. Should run that 2048. I would just read through that whole 2048 thing first, because that notebook is really helpful, and that's like it's art, but it's like definitely the it's the theory.
Cool.
Obviously, we're doing LLM, but I mean that's LLM, but it's just very.
Is this Chrono Trigger?
No.
Oh no, this is Secret of Mana, I think. Definitely some SNES era sample. When I placed it.